episode 7 of my playthrough of the early access game Flight of Nova. Playing with controller. Rogue mode. I haven't tried free flight yet. I wonder if that is just jetting around for no reason. Let's just do that for a moment before I go back into things. And I should also try the map mode again for a moment. I ultimately want to continue with the rogue mode, but want to get a feel of what else we have here. Nothing spectacular, I think it's just the world and you're flying around, but now it's not with a purpose. And do we have some things to click here? No. Yeah, so I think we can skip this and rather play it as a real game. Alright. Now once again a look at the map mode, where we have some kind of progression, objectives progression, which for some reason I stopped working. Okay, there was a list of missions and some of them contribute to the progression and some of which don't. And I did some of the ones that do, and then I quit the game because it was late. And the next time I started it, the list of missions to do did not have any of those missions. See on the right we see all missions that have to do 41%, 41, and the objective missions 4 of 10. And I guess after that we get some, I don't know, some leveling up or whatever. I still haven't found out, because for that I would have to do a mission that counts for that. On the left bottom, can do it with a mouse pointer. Yep. Here it would be written that the mission counts to the objectives. But none of them do. I will just do this one. In hopes that that happens to be the way to get... Hey, why can't I do anything? To get the whole... mission logic thing going again. I cannot do anything. What's happening? I guess the game is hanging. Something's bugged out here. That's not good. Wow. I will try again though. Well, it's an early access game. Can't remember having really run into any bugs so far. Certainly things could be improved and the world should be more full, and they have planned to have actually some other planets there, so we can have longer hauls with interesting interplanetary orbital mechanics. I have a current mission. Oh, this one. Okay, let's do that then. I don't have any pointer where to go. Find lost objects east of 85. There's a compass at the center of the screen, so let's go to east. No need to boost, I still have enough momentum and aerodynamics to just glide there. Lost objects would mean that we get this ping effect again, huh? The localizer. You're getting closer, ping, ping, ping. I guess. Music is web radio, di.fm. 45 bucks a year. Actually, 45 euros. I don't know what that is in Buckminster Fuller or whatever it is. 10 kilometers high. I guess even if it would be below me, I would be able to see, the ping wouldn't kick in, I guess. Oh. I wonder if that over there means anything, this black spot, but I guess if I get there, all I see, oh, that's a rock, okay, awesome. Nothing so far. Nothing so far. How far to the east did you mean? Is that a lone building over there? This black spot that I was talking about? Maybe. Radar range. Nothing yet. I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm out of the range that they wanted me to go to. Because it's very far already. It's not a fun mission, because you don't know what kind of area we're looking for. Is this like 1 kilometer, 2 kilometers, or do I have to fly for, I don't know, 40 kilometers and then we would be getting there? 60. Okay, I'm finding something. What the fuck is happening? I didn't expect this. I was just flying to this building over there because I thought it looked interesting. And now it turns out I happen to be in the very area. That's cool. Okay. Getting weaker. Okay, we have to get closer to where we came from. Doesn't really get higher. So this is the wrong direction. Might be that I have to actually go down there to find it. Ah, it's still getting higher. So no, it's not down here. Nice. It's getting lower again. So that tells me it's not down there. We just kill the DJ. Is it on top of the mountain? Oh, there's something on the top of the mountain. Right there. This black thing there. Nice. I was lucky to fly in this general area here. Stage completed. Next task. Scan object. Changed camera. God damn it, I just want to go backwards. To me, the ship feels not well balanced. So like when you're in the cockpit, or when you're looking down, I've had that with other ships too. The feeling that you have to do this and this to go forward or backward is imbalanced, is not centered. It was my impression. Doesn't mean it's true. Looking good. Upload scan data. How? By going back. Honestly, so far the thumbsticks are always used by pushing to the side of it. For those of you who don't know,
Base 85 ground. Good to see you. We have you on approach.
I never play with controller. I mean, minus this game, I've played like 2 or 3 hours of my life on a controller. So I'm just realizing maybe I should really place the thumbs on top of the sticks the whole time. Maybe that gives me... Oh, what's happening? Fuel? What? Dude, what? My fuel is gone! You're shitting me! I'm dead! That's not good at all. This will end in disaster, of course. So the entire mission is forbidden. At least I know now where to go. I'm still not completely destroyed? Wow. Too bad I don't have the RCS thrusters right now to go anywhere. So I'm not dead, but I'm dead. Let's see, the option abandon and respawn is one that I haven't used yet. See what that does. Oh, then I abandoned the ship. Huh, okay. Where am I? I'm at 84 now. Okay. Any active missions? Well, like I said, I want to complete... Aha, look at that! This mission is related to a map objective. Those are not entirely vanished. Okay. Oh. Refuel. I wanted to make do at least one mission to see if we can get back these map missions, these objective missions, and now it turns out, whoop, they're back! Okay, next time, abandon and respawn is maybe just the way to go. Or, yeah, the mission progress is still the same. Oh. No, not cruise. Cruise would not be the right thing to do here. Aha, okay, I just identified the bug that the game has there. When I switch drive while on the ground, the user interface dies. I can no longer use the mouse, nothing. It's just... sad face. Just between two tracks, not bad. So, do I have a current mission? Not refueled, okay. I have an active mission, this one, and this is related to a map objective. We're fine. Where am I to go? Oh, I am to go where I came from. And we're off to a good start. Ugh, no, I don't want to go down there. That's the only way to get the freight, maybe. Hey, I wonder if we can only get story missions in the right landing spot. That might be a thing. Or using the right ship? Repair. Refuel. And let's go. $104 kilometers. Mm-hmm.
Shuttle CF2, base 85 ground. Greetings, we see you on screen.
I keep forgetting that I'm now carrying cargo. I'm more heavy. Yep. Okay, 5 of 10 objective missions done. Do we get any of those here? No. Well, I think that would be a rather tedious hunt to get to those other missions. Or maybe I should, you know what, let's just use that trick. Let's try to go to the menu, abandon and respawn. Will we find those missions right away? Well, yes, there is one. But I need a different craft to do that. Can we clear the completed ones, maybe? No. So this one would require a different craft. Which one? Research facility needs hydrogen containers, so that would be one of those freighter runs. And this one, water container run, same thing. So I need to find a freighter thing. Okay. No, not again. Stupid. That's a really, really dumb bug. Well, early access. So, are those still available? Water container runs. Okay. Otherwise, I want to now press here and press here. And then we want to take a look if there is a freighter nearby. There are two ships right there. Oh, there's a freighter nearby. Cool. Oh, oopsie, wrong key. Crafty. And now I have to press K or whatever key that is for you, because I had to assign it. That didn't exist before. And now I have the freighter. Let's see if the mission is available from here, because after all I'm in the same well, station, or same base. We'll just land right there and see if that works. Okay. Destroy him before I even get really off the ground, huh? Prepare. Refuel. Missions. Aha, here we get the same missions. Well, one after the other. Accept. Pick up hydrogen. Can I do that here? No. There is, in fact, a beacon. Map marker. Oh, it's right there. That's neat. More damage, great. Undock. Where does thou have to fly now? 31 kilometers, okay. They could spice this up easily by giving you, okay, if there would be some kind of points system, that they give you more points the shorter the time is that you take.
TL-01, base 86 ground. Welcome to our airspace.
Falling at 30 meters, 26, 25, okay. Falling at 40 meters. Let's see how fast I could break this. Not very fast, so that's something to keep in mind. Yeah, when this thing is loaded with freight, it's very easy to fall and very hard to climb. And I can use the pressure sensitivity of the triggers to regulate the power of the drive a bit. Still damage. Deliver. Oh, I have to do another one? Okay.
TL-01 craft, base 84 ground. Hey there.
The aerodynamics really play a big role in this game. I mean, I was just descending with minus 150, was descending with 150 meters per second, and just pulling up like this, leaning into the wind that was coming from the front, slowed it down to minus 50, minus 40, something. Okay, not quite. 2 times the speed of sound. Almost. Now it's 2 times.
TL-01, base 86 ground. How are you today?
Depressed, to be honest. This should complete the mission. The mission is completed. Now we have 6 of 10. Whatever that really means, and I want to find out. Here we have another one. Retrieve defective drilling kits. Wait, what? I need one that is related to a map objective, and I need a craft that is fitting. That combination does not occur here anywhere. What crafts are then required? Ship with belly cargo door required. That would be the jet, I think. Hey, what this is huh? Isn't this the one that I just completed? Let's not think about it too hard. So we need a jet for this. Here 2. Here 2. So let's find one. No ships here. Oh, there's one. Behind the building. What ship though is that? I think it's another freighter. Yep. But hey, there's a trick here. Ah shit, I wanted to use the menu. Okay, let's not cheat. I wanted to cheat now, but okay, let's not do that then. I wanted to abandon again, but who knows what they would have done with the missions. Not a risk I want to take. This should be roughly where we were coming from with the hydrogen, and I'm pretty sure that's where the crafts were. Where the craftspeople live.
Freighter TL-01, base 84, ground. Greetings, we see you on screen.
There is something. What though is it? Yep, those are jets, or at least one of them. Other one might be a freighter, and I guess that's just my freighter, because I took it from that place, I think. Whatever. Your problem. Okay, container clamps. You're kidding me, of course. I'm getting the exact opposite missions depending on where I am? Okay, now we have learned something. The missions are location dependent. Interesting. Well, then I know just what to do, I guess. Yeah, but do you have me on roster? Oh, there's a ship right there. Or is it... I mean, there's some cyan-colored spot there. I just don't know if that would mean that there's a ship. I don't think so. It's just a different thing. Doing this a lot in this episode, huh? Okay, here we can accept a mission. Here we can accept a mission that is actually for this ship, and it is for a map objective. So let's do that. Pick up drilling micro kit. Man, I really have trouble in this game to estimate the three-dimensionality. I don't know why. Might really be me, but I mean, why does this happen so often? Then again, in which game do I really have to guesstimate this so correctly? Maybe it's just me, yeah. Deliver cargo. $860 degrees. And I don't mean angular.
Shuttle CF2, base 86 ground. We have you on screen.
Do you know the game Virus on Amiga, for example? Where you fly a plane pretty much like this, except it's just a slightly voluminous triangle, and you have to land, I think to refuel or to get rockets or something, I don't remember exactly, but you also have to like lean into the wind, not the wind particularly, but to accelerate in the direction that you're not yet currently flying at, but turning into at the opposite while you're still drifting and then stepping on the gas and so forth. And you have to shoot aliens that are flying around on the planet's surface. The planet's surface is being depicted by a three-dimensional populous game kinda landscape, except it's actually vector graphics. Oh, what's this? Repair parts? And it's only a rectangular, a square patch that you're seeing because the capacity wasn't there to render the entire landscape. Also, this makes it more clear where you are. That actually helps with three-dimensionality. So any missions here? This one. And I have the right ship for it. Enough said. Again, I currently have 7 of 10, so that we find out what's even good for. Ah, shit. Quit main menu. I switched to drive mode while on the ground, and so the game crashes, or freezes. It's a soft lock. State machine situation not accounted for. Active mission. 2 stages, so fly to a place, pick up a thing, deliver it to another place. I'm saying that if this game had something to shoot at, which would cheapen the game, I know it's a simple solution, it's a cheap solution, but that would certainly spice up the gameplay extremely. And if I would have to pay for damages, would have to pay for it. Not pair. If I would have to pair for damages, how does that work? You fuck a wrench, I guess. So what's going on the channel? I have 2 more Flight of Nova episodes lined up for scheduled, number 5, number 6, today and tomorrow, and this one, of course, is number 7. Okay, pick up the thing. Repair, refuel, elevator up. It could make for a nice screenshot for the thumbnail.
Shuttle CF2, base 84 ground. We have you on screen.
very cool with the aerodynamics. I think the game could be more fun with some changed plane behaviors. I don't know what exactly it is, but sometimes it just feels too weightless and too sluggish. And maybe that's realistic or whatever, I don't know, I have no clue. Hey, what's that? Rare that we see some AI thing flying around here. But anyway, that's what I feel like. Still damaged. Man, I need to really be more careful. Deliver, and that I think is already the mission. Now we have 2 more and then we see the 10. Yep. Okay, here I will need a freighter. Actually, no, what am I saying? This was completed. Here I will need a freighter. That's one I could do here, and maybe there's one over there also, and that's maybe the 3 ones that I have to pick. Maybe there is no alternative. Let me just see. Was there another ship here that I can just pick up? Yep. But what kind of ship is it? In rogue mode you have actually a navigational tab where you can search for ships and then just, you know, fly to the coordinates. I want to find out what map mode, the thing that I'm playing right now, really is by completing these 10 missions and seeing then what happens after that. What is this and the nature of this? Is that a freighter? That is a freighter. And a jet. Uh-oh. It's really cool to play with a controller. I was missing out that you have some power control and not just yes, no, you know? Okay. Since this is the same base, we should be able to get the mission right from here. Actually, no, not right from here. First, I would have to get to a landing thing. Hello? I'm an asshole. I mean, everybody who has to repair these things, they're like, oh no, not this guy again. Ah. And I'm repairing, and they're like, nope, fly. You just fly, okay? Maybe we can rid ourselves of you. Okay, so this mission is related to a map objective. Accept a mission. Undock. Or do I have to get something from here? No, I do not. Okay. Okay, let's make this one as smooth as possible. After all, the landing and starting is kind of a key thing. Why not make that better? Yeah, nice. I mean, that was supposed to be sarcasm. Deliver cargo. The RCS thrusters on this one are very powerful. Reaction control system.
TL-01 craft, base 84 ground. Welcome to our airspace.
Still some damage. Nine of 10. What will happen afterwards? Any missions here? I need a different craft for this one. And here too. And here, well, but which one are for which one count as missions? None of these. Oh, oh, this one. Yeah, well, they're completed. What are you telling me, man? I will just say abandon and respawn to see what we get. Okay, we have a different ship now, but no missions. God damn it, I need just one mission. Well, I will just fly over to the west to Research Facility 86 and see what that looks like. I have to find the compass. Ah, there it is. Still some damage. What missions do you have for me? This one, and I have the right ship. Don't mind if I accept this one. Cool. Lucky. So in 5 minutes we're gonna know what that means. Sometimes I wonder if the scales of the units in this game aren't off a bit, you know? 400 meters. Is that really 400 meters away? It looks like more like 100 meters or 200. Maybe that's really the main problem with the three-dimensionality.
Shuttle CF2, base 84 ground. Welcome to our airspace.
It's fun to gradually get better at this. I mean, my landings are not as soft as they should be, and I have had softer landings in episode 1. But otherwise, I mean, using more controls, using the gradual power of the drive instead of stepping on the gas the whole time, using the landing gear manually at the right moment, and also turning with the RCS thrusters in time for the landing platform. Man, I wish we had access to the actual RCS thrusters down here on the planet too, so I could just go backwards a little when I'm levitating here. But I don't have access to that, so has to be in space. And now, the big moment. 10 of 10. What does this result in? Aha, okay, I saw that we can select in the maps menu which map to play on, but the other maps were grayed out, so we couldn't go there. I have to do 10 missions, so I'm allowed to go to the next map, but there are still missions left here that I can play. Continue to the maps menu, because the entire project right now is about seeing the new stuff. See, this one's locked, so we can assume these two ones being locked is not a memory flaw of mine. Why does it say new here? New base 85, one lost cargo mission. I don't know, let's just go in. And then after doing one or maybe two of these, or depending on how interesting it is more, of course, I will switch back to rogue mode. Missions. Here we have 0 of 48, so that's kind of like in the other map. Here we have 9, not 10, objective missions. And here's one, there's one, 3, 4. 4 objective missions available here in principle. And 2 of which I can do with this ship. Let's just accept the first one. Why is the arrow pointing somewhere else? Maybe it's optional which of these two I do first. .88 kilometers. Oh well. Nice dark blue sky with the white clouds, that feels good. Looks almost a bit like space. Did I refuel at the start? Is that really how are we really blowing through this much fuel? Wow. That the sound of this effect stops immediately when I release the drive doesn't make sense.
Good to see you. We have you on approach.
A situation in reality was unleashed. Me releasing the button doesn't stop that situation, it just slows it down and so forth. Or that doesn't happen instantly. So, yeah, that needs to be improved. Oh, I thought that was oriented differently. Probably doesn't really matter even, but you know, I like it better this way. Yeah, but I can't act as if I'm alone in this world. I wonder how much this AI sky traffic would increase later in the real version of the game. Because still, this is an early access game, and I don't know how far we still have to go. You know what? Let me just do something random, as I'm known for. I'm asking Grok AI, what's the development timeline? What was that called normally? Okay, let's call it the planet timeline, in parentheses roadmap of the game Flight of Nova. Thinking and thinking. Okay, while this is thinking and searching and doing all those things, excuse me while I fly around a planet. Still searching. Flight of Nova, a Newtonian physics-based space flight simulator developed solo by David Lloyd, AeroVary Lab, entered early access on Steam on May 31st, 2022 and is planned to remain in early access until at least 2026. There is no formal, detailed public roadmap with fixed dates or phases, for example no Trello board or dedicated devlog page. As confirmed by multiple Steam discussions where players repeatedly ask for one without a comprehensive response. The developer shares updates and plans sporadically via Steam discussions. Their X account at Lloyd Vandy, LLOYD VAND with L and V uppercased, Reddit r/Flight of Nova FON uppercased, and occasional interviews. Key planned features from developer statements across sources, primarily 2023 to 2024, with some reiterated in 2025 discussions. TL01, base 129, ground, welcome. Interplanetary expansion. Additional planets, a moon, and travel between them. 2 unfinished planets are already accessible. What? Threats and hazards. Local storms. Dynamic weather. Non-friendly hostile land bases. So if you would fly around them, you would be as... I don't know. I mean, if it were realistic, you would fall out of the sky because they would use a laser, and the laser doesn't take any time to get to you. $60, $50, $40, yeah, it's doable, it's doable, it's doable, it's doable. No, we're not done yet. It is much more fun actually to do that with the trigger power. Rogue mode, free mode, improvements, procedural missions, economy system. I thought we already had that. Economy system, oh, okay. New spacecraft and missions, additional ships, for example, new class with ramp for cargo. More maps, missions, orbital stations, container pickup, drop zones. No, I didn't want to go there. Simulation enhancements, better navigation, cockpit tools, more environment effects, narrative elements, terrain rendering upgrades in progress as of October 2024. I just hope the dev will also use different setups to play on, because certainly the dev hasn't really tried a wide field of view setups like mine, which are not a jerky, wanky, look at my dick kind of thing, but instead are just a proper use of the first-person 3D interface, whose purpose it is to replace the human first-person vision. And therefore, the effective screen size should be as big as possible to properly use said interface in said way, which then requires, objectively, a wider field of view rendering. So that, you know, it's like when you carry a screen in front of you that is showing your own apartment or wherever you are right now, as a 3D model is perfectly aligned with the real thing, with the real environment around it. And then you pull it closer to you, then you need to widen the field of view of the rendering so it is still aligned with the surrounding environment. And vice versa. So the effective screen size is changing. So objectively, bigger effective screen size equals better for first-person games, or also for this, of course. And objectively, if the effective screen size is bigger, then the field of view needs to be higher. Both is true. So I'm doing both. Excuse me for doing it correctly. Simulation enhancements, here we had that. Other, career mode, mentioned on Steam page. No plans for mining. Wait, to take care here. No plans for mining, base building, ship customization or designer, multiplayer or virtual reality. HOTA strict IR supported. Wait, what? I thought...
TL01, base 131 ground. Good to see you. We have you on approach.
I'm confusing that with the Derail Valley, which had been developed for virtual reality at first, and then that tagged on is not the right term, because it works very well. Normal keyboard mouse controls. That's iffy. Let's just stay with this for now. Coming in hot, as they say. It's really extremely helpful when it comes to descent speed to just punch your belly into the wind like this. So again, that little paragraph. Other, career mode, mentioned on Steam page. No plans for mining, base building, ship customization, designer, multiplayer or VR, who does support it. I don't know quite how to pass this. The game emphasizes flight simulation and hauling over economy and building sim elements. Cannot select anything right now? Okay. Hey, what's happening? I don't know what just happened. Mission completed. Yeah, well, I mean, we see now how this goes. I want to go back to rogue mode now. Development timeline and pace. Update frequency 1 to 2 major updates per year, each adding significant mechanics and content. For example, and/or content. For example, September 2024, new freighter missions, orbital station, prior flying inside buildings, massive station. 2024 plans, at least 2 major updates achieved per records. Recent activity, last confirmed major update September 2024, terrain rendering progress shared October 2024, Steam discussions in early 2025, note no updates since October 2024. Sparking abandonment concerns, but players confirm ongoing work via Reddit screenshots. Now, before I continue, let me just check if there's some beta selection here. Betas, none available. Okay. In Steam, I just checked there. 1.0 release, no target date, focus on early access content expansion, price $30, fixed through and post early access. Development is active but slow due to solo effort. Expect iterative releases based on feedback rather than rigid schedule. For latest, check Steam news, Devs X at Lloyd Vandy with 2L or R Flight of Nova. Reddit Flight of Nova. Okay. What's the next thing? Let's see here. Do I have active missions? Yes, I do, in fact. How far away is this? 11,000 kilometers. Excuse me for excusing myself. Also, my ship is not compatible. What ship am I flying right now? Is this the jet? I think so. I want to do something orbital, if you don't mind. Okay. Clean inbox. Orkan orbit, for which I have to go 2,000 kilometers first. Same here. Okay, so let's try this new button here. Send request for local missions. Hi, a container has detached from the station and might slowly be drifting away. Can you help us recover it? Actually, I don't know if I can. This is this is the freighter, isn't it? Yeah. So yeah, I should be able to help with that. Delby orbit, num num num. And the other one, Cohagen. There's a container close to the station, same problem. And here, that's not a station thing. Yeah, let's do the first one then. Reach station Derby, drifting cargo. Is it not giving me the waypoint concept here, or what's happening? Is it because I'm an more advanced pilot, according to the levels at least, and therefore, or what is going on? Let's see. Reach station, pick up the thing and deliver to station. So they're not telling me how to get there. That's interesting. So the distance to the station, 8,700 kilometers. Now let's check where Delby station is. Delby, too bad they're not alphabetical here, like normal people would do it. So 8,000 minus 18 degrees, minus 7.9 degrees. And where am I? Latitude basically none, longitude 64, and it's not changing because... Oh, it is changing? Oh right, it's a sky barge. Oops. Okay. Delby is at minus 16, minus 16.5, minus 16.4, and I'm 64. So this thing is getting closer. Maybe I cannot actually do orbital launches from a sky barge. That might well be the case, of course, because then I can't turbo time it, you know, because then everything changes. And not that the game shouldn't be able to do that, but I guess that just didn't happen yet in early access, so that's what's happening. But I could like maybe eyeball it and just ignore all of these mechanics that are normally available, but I can't time travel into the future, and this looks like it takes a fuck ton of time. I don't want that. So how do we deal with this? Let me just check the radar. There seems to be some ground station behind me. I will just go there and see if we can launch from there. Or at least if we can have some random orbital mission selection there and then use that to do the time warp. Oh, well, I guess I can see on screen right here what that yellow dot is. I forgot to refuel. Yeah, every time you land, the game sets a waypoint or a save game point, whatever, and then I select refuel and all that, because I always do that, of course, after a mission. And sometimes then I quit to menu, and that's not safe to them. I think that could be improved.
Basic 9-4 ground. Welcome.
I think that could be improved, because why should the game not autosave when you leave, assuming that you currently landed somewhere where autosave would be viable? I think that's just a simple if then else clause kind of thing that could be put in there, saving all of us some grief. Like one of those famous 5-minute fixes. Like all the volume sliders in all the games except Stationeers and some very few others are broken, and all it takes is one line to fix it. That is a 2-minute fix. Well, depending on circumstances, but should really be super easy. One line of code. Just raise the slider of the volume slider's power, just raise the volume slider value to the power of Euler's number, 2.7. Or maybe 3, but that's too strong. Or maybe 2, but that's too weak. 2.7 is a very good number for this. But no one does it. They don't even attempt it. God, mankind, what's happening? Why is the global head of the world? Why does it have such a big hole inside of it that just refuses to get fixed? Why is that? Even big platforms like YouTube and the Steam store with its videos about the games has that same bug, where if the volume is all the way up, well, it's of course loud, and then you turn it down slightly, then it's still fully loud, and you turn it down some more, and it's still fully loud. I mean, in truth, mathematically, it's not fully loud anymore, but it is. It sounds as if it is. There are at least 2 reasons for this logic for this, but and the main reason, I guess, is relativity or relativeness. If you have a room full of stuff, let's say apples, balls, whatever, and you take 2 or 3 of them away, will you notice that? No. But if you have like 4 balls in there and you take 2 away, that will have been half that you took away. It's just like when you reduce the volume from from 10%, from 20% to 10%. That's half the volume. And with classic volume sliders, you will also experience that. But when you reduce it from 100 to 90, there will be a reduction of 10%. And so what happened there is, of course, that the relative change, so the audible, experienceable change that happened from 100 to 90 is less than the change from 20 to 10, is objectively less. You know, the relative change, super subtle, from 100 to 90. The relative change from 20 to 10, very big. And that's how you experience it. And to solve that is you have to curve the volume slider. And it's very simple, you just have to multiply the number by itself a few times. Like raising it to the power of. And it's shameful that no one is fucking doing it. It is shameful and it's shameful, and I accuse all the game developers in the world who don't do it of this. I accuse them. At least of games that are on Steam, because you can expect a certain standard of quality and that you have put a lot of work into this. And if you don't actually realize that most volume sliders are broken and you don't have the pride to fix your own, or you don't realize that the volume slider that you just implemented yourself in your game isn't working right, if you don't see that and a fix is only, a seasoned developer knows that it's just multiplying by itself a bit, then shame on you, motherfucker. Okay, we have to go to Delby Station, which is now at 6,000 distance. Let's plan the orbital. Orbital rendezvous, Delby Station. Oh, there we go. 10 minutes. Huh. Not bad. And which direction? I don't know, north or south, I guess. Goddammit, who can do this in first person? It's possible. Yeah, and now it's broken, I guess. It's not? Oh. Maybe that's only with the jet? Oh my god. Delby, 9 minutes. I think I have rotated too much now. That's not at all what it does up there. Oh well. How high is that station, by the way? Delby Station. Altitude 458 kilometers. Okay, that was something I never considered. I always went for 185 because that's how they taught it, basically. But I should now do what the screen just said there, which I just realized at the top there. Go for initial climb, area of E, angle of escape? I don't know what that means. Of 50 degrees. Cut engine when apoapsis reaches station altitude. Yeah. Let's do that this time. 458. 458. Four, 5, 8. That's where the station is coming from. And I should fly slightly to the right, it seems. 458 is the target altitude. Oh, looking good. Straight to the sun. Four, 5, 8 apoapsis. That's very high. Now let's wait until we're there. Gravity is decreasing. 9.48, 9.47, 9.46. .300 kilometers altitude. 458 is where the station is. .400 kilometers altitude. We're kind of in local space almost. Not bad. Approaching with 5 kilometers per second. Quasi. 430 or 458. 450. Well, off to a good start. Now it will drift away from me, is my feeling. 455. I'm stepping on the gas to be able to keep up with the station. And there it is already, on the right. Okay, my apoapsis is increasing, that's not desired. Let's go back to 458. Interesting, we distanced already like 300 kilometers almost. I mean, once I have... Oh, no, 212 once I'm at positive speed, instead of drifting away from it. Okay, now we're approaching it. Ish. With 1 kilometer per second. Distance 190 kilometers. Nice with the blinking style, it feels like official, so to speak. I think this game could benefit from more realistic graphics. I mean, more clinical graphics. I don't know what I don't know how exactly to go from what we have here to what I'm trying to describe. I mean, it is very realistic feeling, but it looks like a game, even though it's beautiful and has some realistic touch to it. What's my height? 480, okay, it's a bit high. Distance 140 kilometers. And it's going to the left bottom, so I will be so frank. Has to adjust it slightly. Now it's going mostly to the bottom, okay. I mean, I'm 485 and not 458 height, so yeah, it makes sense. My apoapsis is increasing crazily, so that's a bit dangerous. Once I'm aligned with the station, I should pretty much have the apoapsis 458 kilometers, just like the station also has, since it's orbiting on a circle. The height never changed. So it's time to slow down a bit, and this should also help with the apoapsis. Which is increasing. No, it's decreasing. Okay, fine. Distance 60 kilometers. 57. Okay, that was definitely not enough counter thrust yet. Oh, the local is almost on the station already. Okay. In other words... I wanna fly to the anti-local. This is not the exactly correct direction, but I mean... it's not really so bad. Where is the station? Oh, right. I'm approaching with almost 200 meters per second, distance 27 kilometers. Let me pull the local onto the station, or almost maybe. Aha. Local is where I will end up in relation to whatever the local thing is. And I just see, well, there's a station, because it's so nicely bright here, and there's also the thing that I need to pick up. Let's fly there then. Okay. Now we're going straight to target. "16 kilometers. 15. Let me slow down already. Using the RCS thrusters. Wonder how much good that will do at this speed. Yeah, it's unfortunate that the display is being covered by that screen device kind of thing there. "8 kilometers, 7 kilometers. Okay, I'm definitely too fast. Have to use the counter local, the anti-local to slow down. If I find it in time. .3 kilometers away. Come on. But that's not the local, I'm flying in the wrong direction. Where's the local? At the left bottom. Okay, enough said. Yeah, now we're flying towards it very fast again. Kind of the same problem as before. Yeah, but this is now fine. One kilometer distance to the object I need to pick up. And 3 kilometers distance to Delby Station. .700 meters distance from object. .500. 400. 300. Slowing down further. I'm not sure where the object is now. Aha, I flew in the wrong direction. Or too much. Aha. 0 to 3. Maybe I should switch to landing cam mode and then use the RCS thrusters from this perspective, which are nicely rotated, so that's pretty easy. As long as I don't accidentally hit the cruise drive, because that one is not pointed in a different direction now. No! For whatever reason that I cannot fathom, this is not working. It seems like the RCS thrusters are now no longer rotated. That's helpful. This local and anti-local thing is really super helpful. Right, this is the front. So, yeah, using the RCS thrusters, okay. And catch. Next stage, deliver to station. Well, one thing, of course, that makes space games, for example this one, visually very unrealistic is the light relationships. Because, I mean, what we're seeing here in the background, probably the Milky Way galaxy or something like it, is way too bright versus all the other things that we're seeing. The light relationships are completely different. Now you might say, well, blah, blah, blah. Oh, yeah, whatever, but I mean, does it really have to be wrong on this scale? That's my point. If it were not wrong on this scale but on a smaller one, then it might not feel so much like an artificial HDR photography with the purpose of showing you everything that exists, but instead it might feel more real. And Space Engine actually has this game, so to speak, where we can zip around the universe. Very cool. I mean, okay, I don't have to lose another word. Everybody knows it. I mean, if you don't know it, okay, now you know that everybody knows it, and you should know it too. Wait, is that on this side or is it on the other side? I cannot tell. Too bad we can't zoom in here, that's really missing on the game. It's on the other side. It's as if I'm finding an alien here. Contact. Mission completed. Level 8. I will just click send request for local missions again. Let's see if there's something for this station. Current station can't offer missions. All pads are already reserved or occupied. That's interesting. There was a little red message here. Okay. There we have an orbital station 10,000 kilometers away. 15,000. Mission completed. Cohagen, 1,000 kilometers. So that's like round the corner. 188 kilometers. Of course, it's faster than me. I will just select it. Let's see, Cohagen Station. Cohagen. 135, 136. I'm at 145. And it's orbiting slower, so I have to release now and fly in the direction of my own orbit. And slowly, because fortunately the orbit of the other station is lower than this one, and therefore it's faster. So I just have to find out where I'm flying. Actually, that's pretty clear. There should be... there it is. That's where I'm flying. Okay. So Cohagen Station should be... Okay, should be somewhere below or behind. I think there it is. CE, Cohagen. Reducing my apoapsis. Oh no, it's increasing again. Too bad I can't access... Oh, can I? I can't access the missions from here. Why does this cockpit not have... Oh, is it up there? Oh, come on, it's up there. Okay, right. So Cohagen Station, whose short name stupidly is not written here. 1,000 kilometers distance, decreasing by like, well, 2 kilometers per second or 3. So that would be 5 minutes until we're kind of on top of it. And height is 188 kilometers, 145 degrees longitude. We're at 153 degrees longitude, but okay, that doesn't matter. I know where it's coming. We have the same longitude, latitude, basically. All I have to do is basically wait until it's here. Or I can accelerate towards it a bit. So this timer here, is that a launch window timer? My height is decreasing, that's good. Perhaps it's still way too high. Distance 990 kilometers. Yeah, that sounds like Cohagen Station. (983), 982. What does this display say? 978, 977. Yeah, that's the one. Should be. What do we even have to do there? Reach the station, pick up menu. Okay, that's once again a thing that is drifting in space, apparently. Didn't really read the message. Mission is active. There's a container close. Yeah, never mind. Distance 923 kilometers. So how does this work? If I would now fly in this direction, that would be counter thrust, so I would lose apoapsis. Yep. And I would get slower. But long story short, I would get to a lower orbit, one that is therefore faster. If it's faster, then the distance between me and that thing will not decrease really. So best thing I can do maybe is fly into the sun, kind of like I did when I was getting to this station. See the light? Huh. Perhaps it's decreasing. Height constant 345 kilometers, but we should now increasingly fall. Yes, the FBA is going negative, minus 0.3 and so forth, 0.35, because I'm too slow for this orbit, or even for the lower orbit. So in this way I'm burning tons of fuel for no reason. The goal really is the main object to always navigate relative to is the planet. Plain and simple. Well, I still have 342 kilometers height, while the station is 188 kilometers height, so that's okay, I guess. Does it? 188. Distance 800 kilometers. It's weird that we still have that the mouse is still steering in this very scenario. Oh well. User interfaces, how do they work? Very simple. Thy will be done, like all things in the universe. Like capitalism, democracy, or like democracy should work, not like it's actually working, like it's actually implemented, because it's just a joke. You vote for people to achieve a thing, well, I do not vote for the thing. It's dumb, man. And then the person is elected and does something else, and they're not punished for it. Except, well, next time we are gonna vote for somewhere else, for someone else. Yeah, that is an interesting concept, if not everybody does the same shit, you know? Almost. Where you vote for them, they do something else. You never get anywhere. Vote for the thing, not for the person. So the thing has been decided for, and then there's a very ironclad definition of what shall and shall not happen. Oh, how complicated. Then of course we have the problem that people may be too dumb to vote for that thing. But then I ask you, what are the fuck they're voting for? For the suit? The hairstyle? Let them not vote then. Let the people vote who understand what the fuck they're voting for. 600 kilometers, distance 660, and distance is decreasing at is it visible somewhere? No. 1.5 kilometers per second maybe, so this would make this still about 15 minutes until we're there, which is a bit long for my taste. Wait, if I would just steer upwards, that should increase my apoapsis? It doesn't. Because I'm not steering into the wind, I guess, huh? Doesn't really help. .188 kilometers is the height, and we will definitely be lower than that once that thing reaches us. .500 kilometers distance. If this were on the surface, what would I do? I would fly up into orbit and then drift a little and then come back down. Suborbital flight. Maybe we should do that here too? No. Now if I would just fly forward, hypothetically getting closer, I would also fall. It would be a constant struggle. Should I just wait? I will just do the dumb thing and do this. Distance 520, 519, 578, 516, 515. Is the height increasing? Yes, it is, like it should. But of course, the FPA will now keep decreasing. So once it crosses through 0, we will fall. And it is decreasing faster. Why? Because we're overall slower than we need to be for this orbit. Distance 480 kilometers. 475. Oh, I am getting closer now, faster, more quickly. So that was, it seems like a meaningful measure. 460. And all that because they're littering. Or because someone accidentally tossed something. 430 kilometers. Height 384 kilometers, 285 kilometers. Oh, it's still ascending. Yeah, but this changes soon. I guess now we're on the right path and just have to wait. And then, of course, I have to correct and correct and correct. Mainly my speed in the opposite direction. Oh, there we go. You can now see 1.7 kilometers per second approach. 380 kilometers. This station is beneath me. Not for long. 286 kilometers height. We have to go to 188. Distance 300 kilometers. Approaching at increasing speed, now at 1.8 kilometers per second. I wonder if that is because we're falling and therefore we're on a curve that leads basically into the planet, and thus we are no longer as fast on the highway of orbiting as the other thing insists on staying. 1.81 kilometers approach speed per second. Height 280. We have to go to 188. Germany is the 13th of December 2025. It's in the early afternoon, and I guess once I've done this one here, I guess I will finally resume playing Derail Valley. Not that this one is off the table, you know, I'm pivoting. Height 268 kilometers, falling faster and faster, obviously. Approach speed 1.82 kilometers per second. I mean, at this rate, we're gonna hit it. I'm still 70-ish kilometers above it. Well, and this is reality. I don't know how realistic really the simulation is, but very realistic. It's like, I guess, Stationier's level realism, where it's still gamified, but, you know. Yeah, and now I need to accelerate and make sure that my apoapsis is at 188 kilometers. not fast enough. Kilometers distance, approaching at 200 meters per second. We're almost in local space. Let's pull that local over target. Approaching at almost 300 meters per second. I am a bit fast for the height that I have, so I guess I will have to be aiming in the opposite direction a bit. Yeah, of course, I mean the local kind of says it. Height is decreasing, so that's good. Aha, now we see also the crate. 28 kilometers distance while the station's at 25. So the thing is at 188 kilometers height, I'm at 198 kilometers height. Meters per second approach. .8 kilometers, 11 point, okay. Yeah, I'm definitely too fast. Still getting closer. Where's the local? Aha. Now I'll be flying away again. Where's the local? There it is. Perhaps it's 188 kilometers. Looking good. Maybe I can just use the RCS from here. And my height 185, increasing, okay, that's good. Should get a bit faster towards target. Damn. $500 meters. $400 meters. After rounding, so still a bit further away. $300-ish meters. Now we can eyeball it. Oh, that was easy in the end. Now I have to go there. While we are jetting around the planet in free fall. It's just so weird. And that's the reality. I mean, how weird is that? And we will have that. I mean, we as mankind will of course be spacefaring. Well, I mean, this will be off-putting to some of you, but those are just the people who are a bit disturbed. Thank you, Elon Musk, for pushing us there very successfully. Well, I don't know who of us will ultimately be flying these things, but let's just say more and more people. Let's just say, I mean, at the very beginning, only the super elite, super trained became astronauts. 3, 5, 20 people maybe. Space programs were expanding, and some more of that happened. Then we had commercial space flight a bit. We still have that, it's just a bit, that's what I'm saying. And now SpaceX, which will actually soon have its IPO, it sounds, so you will be able to buy stocks. There's supposedly high retail interest, is what I heard. I don't have any of those. I guess I'm gonna get them, I don't know yet. It's, you know, it's iffy.
TL01, Station Cohagen, you have permission to dock.
So I'm saying that what was a total elite and totally exceptional thing will become more and more, what should I call it, mainstream? And so yeah, at some point, flying one of these things will be a job that we can have. And then we will be flying up here ourselves. With orbital mechanics and all that. And the own life on the line, mind you. No reloading. No, oops, I did it wrong, let's try again. Probably with heavy AI support, I guess. I mean, someone needs to fly these things. It will be a job. Now you might say, okay, what if AI can just fly them completely? Good point. What if just AI will be flying these things? I don't know. Yeah. Home safe. Contact. I mean, look at this. I was at like 85% hydrogen from one station to the next. That wasn't bad. I mean, I was lucky, but also some the experience is beginning to show. Okay, let's go here, and I will just request local missions, and let's see what reaction we get. Level 9. Current station can't offer missions. All pads are already reserved or occupied. Okay, Palmas orbital mission, orbital station 12,000. Height is 458. The distance, weirdly, yeah, well, the distance is decreasing. What does that tell us? It must be ahead. Let's see if that is so. Actually, what does ahead mean when we're talking 12,000 kilometers? Okay, Palmas, where is it? Here is at 27.7, 8, 9, so pretty fast. Longitude, and we are at minus 104.7, minus 104.5, minus 104.4. Which one is increasing faster? Hard to tell. It's really hard to tell, but I mean, given that we are at 188 kilometers and Palmas is at 458, this one should be moving more slowly. Actually, we can see that here, the velocity, goddammit, the velocity is right here. What am I saying? 7,600. Yeah, and we are at 7,800. So 200 meters per second, we're getting closer. Is that really what that looked like? Yeah, that's what that looked like. So that's not feasible. I mean, I would have to wait for a window. I don't want to do that. Or should I? I mean, I can fly just orbit to station by using time acceleration. That's an option. Then we are Delby. Guess what? That's where we came from. This is Cohagen. This is at 458. The distance is increasing. Of course, we just came from there by falling back. This one is ahead. And actually, no, it's no longer ahead. We are faster. This one must be behind. Let's verify. Wait, pick up base 4? Or maybe I just... Derby Station. Range 333 kilometers. 331. It's decreasing. Man, I fell back so elegantly that we could not just go back there. Let's do that. So let's go to Derby Station. Back and forth, why not? And that is at 458 kilometers. Derby Station. Repair, refuel, undock. Yeah, but that's not where we have to go. Where's the station? There it is. Now let's use a little bit of brain power. That one is at... I mean, we're approaching already, so that's fine, but I guess that will change within a second. Oh, where are we flying? So this is the direction of flight, and I am lower in orbit, so I'm faster than this dude up there. I would have to fly up there, I guess. It's a bit deceptive that the distance seems to be decreasing, but ultimately it's much higher than I am, so no way around it, I have to go up there. But in which way? Which direction? Aha, this would be anti-orbital, so I would get slower, which I need to. So just pointing upwards might actually be the answer. Let's see, upper abscess, 243 for whatever reason. Oh, yeah, but that's local. It's 300 kilometers away, that's not local at all. My orbit is not looking good. Ascending, how high was it again? 400 something, 485 I think, huh? Derby Station. 458 kilometers. 7680 meters per second. Height is increasing. FPA is constant-ish. Well, it is constant. So we'll just keep flying up. That's good. I think we have the ideal orbital insertion moment here. Should be some kind of diagonal though. Isn't it? Huh. Oh, reach planet surface, pick up thorium. I have to pick up the thorium from the planet, not from the station. That doesn't help at all. God damn it. But okay, doesn't matter, I will just fly there anyway. I mean, I'm not going to fly to the planet and then fly to the place where I am right now. I will just abandon the mission. I want to land up there to see what that's like from here. Orbital experience. Height 301. Still ascending steadily. A bit too steadily for my taste. That's the orbital power. Upper abscess 1100 kilometers. Whoa. Okay, we can see the station is wandering. And I should be trying to wander in its direction, its path, I mean. Yeah, I thought so. I mean, keep flying upward, I can see that over there. I would have to fly downwards now, a bit. Will this decrease my upper abscess? It doesn't. Oh, okay. Because I'm still flying in that direction. Crap! Have to fly backwards-ish. Distance 118 kilometers. 110. Yeah, at some point I have to work against my mega orbit. And I'm doing this now. .454 and 458 is what the other station is at. So that's good. So I should be arriving at its height. And then it's a matter of acceleration. Which I could already do right now. This might fuck with the orbit a bit, but I mean, I just have to keep an eye on the apoapsis. Now we should actually be approaching. No, still not? Huh, a bit disturbing. Still, oh yeah, now we are approaching. So, Grok, what do you say about these planets? Interplanetary expansion, additional partner, no, 2 unfinished planets already accessible. Let's copy that, quote that. Where? Question mark. How? Question mark. .99 kilometers distance. Grok is thinking and searching. .95 kilometers distance. Height still increasing. I have to work against my incredible orbit a bit. Nope, that's not it. That's it. Cohing Station, 292 kilometers distance, and Derby Station, 87 kilometers, and increasing. God damn it! What do I have to do? Which direction is it drifting? Upwards. Am I falling? Yes, I am. Okay, that makes sense then. Every time the apoapsis is growing so insane. Okay, now we're approaching at 500 meters distance. Let's see what Grok says. Okay. The 2 unfinished planets, Norin 2, Kalit, Norin would be the star, I guess, 2.7 million kilometers from NVA 31, and Norin 3, Argonil. What's happening? I just heard a blip. Oh, local. Okay. Well, that gives me a clear indication then as to what to do, right? Where's the local? Still down there? Getting there. approaching at 500 meters per second. Looking good, I would say. Yeah, pretty good. I mean, I don't want to hit the station. Though, I guess I will.
TL01, Station Dalby. We read your beacon loud and clear.
Using RCS to slow down, which is ridiculous at this speed, but I'm very far away, so this might just work out. Cannot read the planet stuff, I only have one screen. I would have to alt-tab. "25 kilometers distance, I realize I have to take some more drastic measures. Where's the anti-local? There it is. And I will aim slightly next to it, because I also would like to not hit the station.
Rotation.
200 meters approach. But where's the local?
Rotation.
Where might the station be? I'm pretty sure there was a station here, except if I've like overwritten it with my presence or some. I don't see anything. Where is it? It can't be gone. Oh, there. No, that's not the station. Oh, there it is. Oh, yeah, okay. And of course, I'm drifting away as fuck. "60 meters per second approach, 8 kilometers distance." Now I can go back to reading. Are part of the Northern Star system and can be reached from the main planet NVA-31 via manual interplanetary transfer using the game's Newtonian physics. They were discovered by players. That's awesome. And imagine developing such a game and then assuming, well, you have a community that is big enough, some of them will actually find those and it will be a real discovery of planets. And then they go there. Awesome. Actually, or much, I would say. 4.8 kilometers. They were discovered, blah blah blah. They were discovered by players in November 2024. Khalid by heuristic, that's the player I guess, on the on 11/03, whatever that means. I mean, use proper date formats, goddammit. I mean, is it the 11th of March or is it the 3rd of November? Goddammit. Yeah, now some of you will certainly know what this means, but you might be mistaken because some countries swap those too. So it's just ridiculous. Why don't we use a way to write this that's just unmistakable? That is easy. Why don't we do that? Wow, it's really dark here. Can't see shit. Let's try to miss this thing. Looking good. Now let's find a place to land, because since I'm here uninvited, it's not like they prepared a place for me. Nice. The universe is beautiful. You're welcome. Say what? Oh, it sounds as if someone's saying, "You said what to me? You did what to my wife? And kids and entire family?" So that went pretty well. I mean, look at the fuel that I still have left. Contact. So do we have any quests here maybe? Any missions? Okay, they were discovered by players. Khalid by heuristic on whatever cryptic date mankind has thought up without reconsidering how stupid that is. Argonil by Echo on some other similar-ish date. Through parallax analysis of screenshots taken at varying distances from NVA 31, spotting their subtle movement against the motherfucking stars. Not bad. Okay, I guess there was a message telling me that... No, I didn't see that. There's really nothing I can do from here. That's a bit sad. Here they have another thing. Wait, some fuel cells are maybe flight and then... What is with this one? I mean, this is far away, I know, but this is an orbital station, and the suggestion is I have to go there, and then what? I mean, the message is some fuel cells are teetering on the brink of empty. See you on the flip side. May your flight be safe and sound. Will they be actually sucking fuel from me, or what's the idea here? I don't know. Mission is active. Yeah, sure. That one. Let's deactivate that mission because, you know, because that doesn't fly, literally. Here we have a 12,000 kilometers distance barge. There we have a lost container. Orkan orbital station. How far is that away? Their distance is 12,000 kilometers. No dice. Yeah, the user interface here should be better, that it remembers the last thing that was hovered on, you know? Now don't say stuff like, well, you moved the mouse, blah blah blah. That can be done in a way that I will not lose my track. Understood? Good. Sit down. Okay, launch site, Station Montana. What do I have to do? A lost container has been detected and by a surface base nearby. Huh? A lost container has been detected and by a surface base nearby. Okay, that takes us a bit fucked. Can you recover the container that's gone off the grid? It must be transported to an orbital station. So that is not a container that's drifting nearby, but it is at the station, at the base. Huh. Replacement component that I would have to bring from the surface. 12,000. Oh, I forgot the subject, man. Subject says it. Abandoned container. Lost container. Pick up BOA Sin Matrix. Need a belly cargo door. Don't have that. Of course, maybe we have one up here that I could take. That would be a bold strategy to land near one of those and pick it up. I don't know if that's a thing. And I don't know if we have any up here. Everything is just far away. There's a container close to the station that's come loose. Can you bring it back to us? That is Okay, that might be it. Gaba station in orbit 758 kilometers, very high, therefore very slow in comparison. The distance is decreasing, therefore it must be ahead. We are at 7.4, longitude 7.5, 7.6, and there's a plane coming in or something. In the background. And this thing is at 96.8, 96.9, 96, 97, 97.1, 97.2, and we are at 90, at 9.5, 9.6, 9.7, 9.9. Well, looks like we're slightly faster. Also, I mean, that's written here, 7,500, while we are at 7,600. That's not much of a difference. So the distance between us is decreasing. It's still 9,000 kilometers. That's way too far. But could we do some orbital shenanigans that I haven't done yet to get there? Let's see. Just reversing the direction in orbit is of course completely idiotic. I mean, I would maybe be able to manage that once, but not twice, and I would have to manage that twice. I could accelerate my orbit, but this would carry me away from the planet, and then I would have to fight against those forces at some point. The higher my orbit, the slower I will be. If I am lower than 185 kilometers, I don't know when the atmosphere begins here, because that would be viable then. I could just fly faster, go further down in the gravity well, just fly faster, and you know, catch up to it. But how much faster would that be? We're still talking 9,500 kilometers. I guess I could be approaching it with 10 kilometers per second. That would then be 900, would be like 15 minutes in that case. I don't know. Should I try this? Or let's look for another one. Maybe I find another mission that's interesting. There is Gaba Station. And there we have another. There we have one that is at an orbit of 3,000 kilometers, and the distance is decreasing at like 4 kilometers per second. And what do we have to do? Robotics maintenance bay just sent us a communication that requests a hydrogen tank. Your assistance is necessary. Pick up hydrogen from Galda Station, which is super high in orbit. Wow. Well, if it's super high in orbit, then it's super slow, and since the distance is decreasing, it must be ahead. Galda Station. 69, 69.1, 69.2. We are at 19, 20, 20.2, 20.5. So yeah, we're catching up. So there's kind of the same trick again. Same, well, just would have to fly up to 3,000 kilometers orbit. Wow. So how fast is this then? Approaching at 3.5 kilometers per second, I would say. So this 7,000 divided by 3, 700 divided by 3 would still be over 10 minutes. So that's quite the journey still. But closer than Gaba Station. Incoming message. What's up? What do you have to tell? Sky barge. No, that's boring. What else is there, orbit-wise? Let's clean this up. Well, every ground to orbit. What's this? Level 6, congratulations, okay. I will do the Galba station thing, even though it still takes a while, but maybe we can pull some trick or whatever. Accept mission. So there's an orbit at 3000 kilometers. I will now try to seek out an orbit that is lower than this one, but is above the air, and therefore fly faster. Let's see how we're faring. What? Is it the Russian station? Okay, now I want to find a lower orbit in flight direction, obviously. Perhaps it's increasing. Still increasing. Decreasing as fuck. Increasing again. Decreasing. How do I get this apoapsis down? Anyway, my orbital speed is now much lower, and the goal was rather to make it higher. Anyway, that's fine. I'm currently falling, which is good. Once I'm at 188-ish, or lower, that's actually the goal, I will just step on the gas until I have nice orbital speed again, maybe 8,000 meters per second, and then we can catch up with whatever station I had chosen to now run to, which is... where was it? It's not written here? Oh, Galda, to Galda station. Distance decreasing, yep, because it's of course slower than me. But I should be faster than this. Galda Station. Yeah, but is my orbit even clean? Am I flying along the what's the term? Or the equator? No idea. No. Okay. So, the planets. Key warnings. Backup saves first. Landing updates your position in both free flight and rogue mode. Stranding you there without a return trip, no quick travel. Restore from blah blah blah, and then we have the safe game location written here. Extreme difficulty takes 19 to 98 hours real-time flyby landing, requires orbital mechanics expertise, for example Kerbal Space Program skills. Planets are buggy, explosions, missing bases, glitches. Ship EX5 Callum, that's the UFO kind of thing, I believe. Recommended, best efficiency. Practice low fuel landings on NVA 31. Recent changes as of beta version 0.55, whatever that is, and everything greater than that. Where was it? Functional orbit stations at 755 kilometers altitude on both for aerobraking refueling. Aerobraking? What do they have to do with orbit stations? I wonder if the strategy will work out at all, because I'm falling behind the station that was already faster than the station I have to fly to. I don't know, but you know, how do I find out if not by trying? Galda at 93 degrees. We are currently at 53 degrees, slowly increasing. Okay, I guess it's time to boost. The apoapsis is actually decreasing, that's good. I mean, I was wondering what would happen. I mean, if I'm here in this situation and I'm falling basically into the planet, why should me accelerating here still increase my apoapsis? It doesn't make sense. I mean, over 500. But I guess the orbital mechanics are way more complex than I have grasped so far. Air density, okay. We are at 100. Okay, let's go up to 140 kilometers. My FPA is increasing, so I will keep ascending now. And my apoapsis is ridiculous. Need to work on that. How though?
Rotation.
Increase.
Rotation.
Increase. That's good, because I didn't want to descend really.
Rotation.
That works. Though I'm descending again. That's not what I came for.
Rotation.
Okay, we're looking good. My upper axis is now at 156 kilometers, pretty low. And air density is still not zero. And I'm still ascending. FPA is falling, so I will eventually fall again myself. That's probably because the air density is non-zero. Or is it? I mean, could it's gone? So I think the lowest reasonable orbit is 130 kilometers. Could that be? Well, let's have a 130 kilometers orbit then.
Rotation.
It's currently identical, but I'm not orbiting the planet. I mean, the circle is not really concentric. What does that mean? It means I am on a good way, but I'm not fast enough. That's what that means. Obviously. Obviously why? Because 7,800 is what I should normally have as speed. I don't have that now. And actually here, I should have a speed of higher than 7,800. Ah, this looks better. Perhaps is 496, pretty high. Cruising at almost 8 kilometers per second, yeah. Alrighty, how far away is that station then? We can see on the left bottom there's a screen, orbital objects detected, Delby and Cohagen, both of which are irrelevant to me. I need to go to Galbar-ish, right? Galdar station. Which is how far away? 5,150. Getting closer at a rate of 4. Come on, the word wrap here sucks. Okay, let's look at the nav then. Galdar station. 4110, 4107. So I would say 3.5 kilometers per second is reasonably the assumption here. And I cannot go any faster, because then I will fly out of orbit. My apoapsis is already not so good, but I mean I have to go up to 3000 eventually, so it's okay. Yep. So how long will this take? Well, if it were, I mean this is 5000 not 500, this will take a long time to get there. Is that really all I can do? There must be a different way. - 130 kilometers height. Well, I guess burn some more fuel to go even faster, which increases the apoapsis, which is kinda okay, because I want to go up to 3000 anyway. And now the apoapsis is 3200 kilometers. Am I ascending? Probably, yeah, I'm ascending. Maybe just try to work against that for a bit, but I have to take care not to burn through too much fuel. Perhaps it's still increasing. Now it's decreasing. Ah, now I'm descending. Probably too much actually. We'll be touching the atmosphere. Oh, there it is. 128 kilometers. That's where the atmosphere ends, it appears. This will now slow me down. Though my speed is increasing. Haha, fine. The FPA is is incrementing, so we're getting closer to ascending again. Height 170 kilometers. I wonder who's gonna win, the air density or the FPA? Because certainly the FPA should be slowing down its descent towards zero, because I myself am being stopped by the air slightly. 8,600 kilometers meters per second. So, what say you, station? How far are you away now? Galda station, 4,500. I would say 3.6, 3.7 kilometers per second. I don't see a way to do this faster. There's just no way. I mean, I don't see one. No forces protection, what? Height still decreasing. FPA still incrementing towards zero again. So eventually I will ascend again. It's a bit spooky that the atmosphere is getting thicker. And I mean, I'm traveling at... oh, okay. I'm now back in... flight commands offline. What are you telling me? I'm in VTOL mode and I cannot turn it off. Why are the flight commands offline? What happened? Okay, but soon the ascension will begin again, and that will save me. Feels once again a bit like Captain Nemo and waiting for the moon, you know? Wow. Apoapsis is decreasing, of course, since we are being slowed by the atmosphere. But currently we are at the closest position in that orbit. FPA minus 0.55. Minus 0.5. Soon I will ascend again. And then the effect will slowly subside. That's an interesting flight. Bisschen, bisschen. Es ist ein bisschen lange, ja. But takes a bit. But I mean, for those into this stuff, I think we have a good flight here. FPA minus 0.2. Height 81.5 81.5 kilometers. Pretty spooky to be this fast. Aha, now we're ascending again. Because we are very fast and we are in an orbit. It's really great that we have games that can teach you that by feeling. And once I've built a thorough, database there, I guess I will have a much easier time with Kerbal Space Program. Not that, admittedly, orbit was really my problem so far. It was more like, oh, this kills me, aha. Interesting. That's rather what it was. Air density increasing as we are ascending, 83 kilometers height, pretty fast now. I mean, the orbit is really picking up now. Its highest point currently would be 3,130 kilometers, and the actual height that we have to achieve in the end at Galda station is 3,058 kilometers. 3,058 kilometers. 3,058. So I should step on the gas a little. Why are the flight commands offline? What are you telling me? I'm still too low, yeah. Maybe the flight commands are offline exactly in this... Oh. Ah. Options. Graphics. Field of view lowest. I want to take out the instruments for real. Maybe I can just leave it like this for the time of the cruise, huh? The journey. We are ascending, and we are ascending at increasing speed. But since we still have air density, our apoapsis is still decreasing. 3058 was it, wasn't it? Gelder 3058, yep. Really, I'm in an orbital flight. The goal about 3,000 kilometers, the destination about 3,000 kilometers away, the goal being to get there. And I'm currently only, I mean, it was 80 kilometers high, just nothing. I think on Earth we have set as a rule of thumb that the orbital area begins at about 100 kilometers, I think. I'm not sure. Apoapsis is no longer changing because the air density is too low now to be affected, I guess. Air is still slightly changing, but almost not. Once we're out of this entirely, I will adjust for 3058 apoapsis, and then there's not much else we can do, I guess. Well, and I envision that in the future we will be doing, I mean, okay, maybe robots will do that for us, okay, there's a point. We'll be cruising around for a long time in ships, and then while we're doing this, we will spend time in some kind of a matrix kind of environment. Maybe even collectively, with actual people, who knows. But then there's this stupid problem of the speed of light, that asshole speed of light. I mean, there's no way to get around that lag. No more air. Okay, let's adjust apoapsis for 3058. Now currently we're at 3111, so it's only a little bit. Yep, exactly. How far to Gelder Station? Oh! Gelder Station only 3,000 kilometers. I thought there was further. Well, I've been journeying for a while now, so there's that. I wonder when I will be at my highest orbit point, because nothing says that it will happen to be when I meet the station. I would like now to use my augmented reality glasses, which I don't have, and say to the AI in there, which there would be, I would say, hey, look at the Gelder Station range, look at the range, look at the distance which is depicted as range, look at that changing, and then give me an estimation of how long it will be until that would be zero at the current pace. Because that's the thing. But 2 kilometers per second currently. Man, that's 3,000 seconds. That's 50 minutes. Whoa. Well, that is an idle game, I tell you. If you pick stupid missions like I just did. But, I mean... Okay, let's talk about some stuff then.
Location. Gear rotation. Gear rotation. Gear rotation.
So there's a game called, let me just find that. Pioneer Space Sim. It's a free game, and it's an Elite-like, from what I gathered. I said to Grog, tell me about https://pioneerspacessim.net. One word. I mean, .net is not, you know. Pioneer is a free open-source space adventure hosted at this place, serving as its official homepage. The site features a sleek landing page introducing the game's vast, procedurally generated Milky Way galaxy set in the 33rd century. Emphasizing open-ended exploration across millions of star systems, trading, piracy, of course, bounty hunting, of course also, faction interactions, planetary landings, and witnessing cosmic events like stellar eclipses. Stellar eclipses? Huh. What is a stellar eclipse? A stellar eclipse is when one star blocks the light from another star, often occurring in binary star systems where one star passes in front of another from our perspective, temporarily dimming its light, similar to how our moon causes solar eclipses, and so forth. It's inspired by classics like Frontier, Elite 2, offering Newtonian physics-based flight, hyperspace jumps, combat, and no fixed storyline. Players forge their own path from merchant to outlaw.
Gear rotation. Gear rotation.
Gameplay and key features. Core loop. Start from Mars. Yes, I did that. I only played a few minutes to see what that's like, and then immediately there were some pirates, or no, it was the police actually, attacking me when I was above Mars, maybe because I fired my weapon accidentally one time, because, I mean, it's on the space bar. It's a bit weird to put such a risky thing on the biggest and most accessible key of all keys on the entire, in the entire user interface. But alright. Start from Mars, New Hope, or Barnard's Star Station. Earn credits via trading commodities, combat and piracy missions, or exploration. Upgrade ships, hire crew, and climb ranks. Physics and exploration. Realistic orbital mechanics, aha. Atmospheric entry with drag heat, aha. Surface landings on planets, moons, fuel scooping from gas giants. Again, the game is free. Economy and missions. Buy, sell, it's Pioneer Space Sim. Or pioneerspacessim.net. And you can just Google for it, it's not like this is unknown or whatever. Distance. Galda Station, 2,600 kilometers, and yeah, I mean at some point I have to be careful here. because part of that distance is the altitude, and the altitude will now be increasing at increasing speed.
Rotation.
475 kilometers altitude. Physics, exploration, economy and missions. Oh, wait, climb ranks. Physics and exploration. Realistic orbital mechanics, atmospherics entry with dry heat, surface landings on planets, moons. Fuel scooping from gas giants. Fuel scooping. Economy and missions. Buy, sell markets with separate prices. So each market would have their own prices. BBS boards for jobs. Scout, search, rescue, combat. Dynamic economies influenced by new events. Tech. Multiple weapons per ship. Hyperdrives with fuel reservoirs. Customizable paint jobs. Flight logs. Radar zoom. The radar, by the way, is pretty much elitist style. So with these vertical lines, if something is not in your plane, with little dots at the end. Visuals. OpenGL rendering. Planetary rings. Station interiors, interesting, station interiors, experimental atmosphere scattering for realistic skies, mods and customization, Lua scripting, custom star systems via graphical user interface editor, community mods, for example, new skyboxes. For those who don't know what that is, that's basically the backdrop that is rendered behind all things. That looks like it's just one seamless thing, but in truth it's usually implemented as a box with 6 images. Interesting, the speed is decreasing. Well, of course it is decreasing. The orbital height is... Wait, is it? Is that an of course? Well, I'm converting speed to altitude. That makes sense. Hey, orbital objects detected. We see Delby, we see Cohagen, but we also see Geldar. Altitude 3058, longitude blah, who gives a fuck, and the distance is 2629. What? What? The distance is increasing? What the fuck? How is the distance increasing? Geldar 26. It's increasing. The distance is in. Okay, I can see it a few more times. How is it increasing? What did I get wrong? It's at 154.1 longitude, and I'm at 162.3 longitude. 62. Yeah, my longitude is increasing, and the Geldar station's longitude is also increasing, so we kind of have the same orbit ish. I mean, I don't know about the axis. Its altitude is 3000, my altitude is 3000. Its velocity is 6500, my velocity is 7900, so maybe it's just that I'm completely maybe my course is completely wrong. That would be so typical. But how do I correct for that? How can I see that even? Can I see my location and longitude? Yeah, latitude is 0.1, so that's fine actually. So what's the mistake? Geldar station is at latitude 0 degrees and I'm at latitude 0.1, so that is not so relevant. The longitude is 1.7.3, mine is 167.5. I am faster, so I'm flying away from it. I would have to fly in the opposite direction. But what does this mean? I mean, this means that that I cannot make it. I'm just ahead. My orbit is ahead. How did I get ahead of this thing? Maybe because I just flew below its radar or something? I'm doing it now is probably ridiculous. Perhaps it's increasing, that's good, because I want it to be 3058. Burning through a ton of fuel here. So 3058 apoapsis. Okay, distance 2467. Ah, it's decreasing. Okay, okay, we have that at least. My height is okay, it's 1000 kilometers. Question: if my apoapsis, well, it's fine. The station is very high. I am going very high. Where's the problem? I just have to find out which direction I have to fly then. I'm ascending, but the speed of ascension is decreasing. We can see that in the FPA at the left top. Ascending hard until we are reaching apoapsis at 3058, and then I need to know what I'm doing, else I will just fall down again. Distance to station, 2200 meters, kilometers. 2180 kilometers, so that's better. Can I see Galda station already somewhere? It's exactly above me. Look there. And I am ascending. This might actually work out. I look at this. I will just leave this on screen and read some more. Okay, the game support. Why did this scroll? Mods and customization. The game supports keyboard and mouse controls with tutorials and basic manual on the wiki. Some outdated, work in progress. Development history. Development kicked off in 2008 by Tom Morton of GL Frontier fame. I don't know what that is. And as a Frontier Elite 2 homage remake. Written in C++ with Lua scripting, it moved from SourceForge 2011 to GitHub. Peak involvement 50 contributors. That's not much, but, you know. I mean, okay, it's not Thunderbird. Licensed under GPL CC, Creative Commons. The Creative Commons license is BY-SA 3.0, for those who understand this lingo. Well, it's the license name, BY-SA 3.0. Active since, with regular builds for testing. Let me just check the instruments. 1700. It's a bit spooky to be this far from the planet. But I mean, that's what we have all orbit instruments for. Currently, I'm just flying away as fuck and will eventually be nosediving hard. Something I don't want to experience. I think the graphics there indicating my position, they are helpful, but they are not to scale. Definitely not. Because how is the yellow circle already almost there? Wait, does that make sense? Huh. Or we could fly to the planet core, that's also possible. Distance 1000 1,330 kilometers, 1,310, 1,300. So we're approaching pretty fast, but this approach is mostly, I hope, the altitude change, and the altitude change is currently at FPA 60. I don't know this degrees, 60 degrees, but that is decreasing. So the altitude increase will slow down, or is slowing down, which means that our approach should automatically also be slowing down.
Rotation.
So, development history, 2025, May the 1st. Bug fixes against safe corruption, crashes and user interface glitches, paint shop randomization, save files folder, whatever that means, minor mission tweaks. Then, in February 2025, major overhaul, equipment version 2, slots, mass, volume, ship rebalance, multi-weapons, user interface theme, radar, save dialog. Natrix ship rework, faction additions. Then in July 2024, then in March 2024, then in February 2024. What other things? Bug fixes, saves, noise translations, Wayland support, weapons synchronization, gas giant scooping, systems editor, user interface, zombie trader, perf fix, system editor, new game user interface, save recovery, atmosphere scattering, experimental, flight log. Well, but this was in February last year, so in other words it was like 2 years ago almost. If that's still in there, I think it's holding up.
Rotation.
800 kilometers distance.
Rotation. Rotation.
Aha. Interesting, it says up there GAL 3058. That's the height. 3058. I didn't notice yet that the height was part of the identifier.
Rotation. 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 Rotation.
Distance 628 kilometers. 620. Okay, that's. I'm about to distance myself again from it. Yep, it's increasing. It's increasing. So that's not good.
Rotation.
Even though my upper abscess is and so forth. Blah blah blah. I have to move to the station. For reasons unknown, the distance is still increasing. Aha, now it's decreasing again.
Rotation.
So much for the updates. Recent X posts up to mid-2025 about Pioneer Flight Sim? Pioneer Flight Sim? Yeah, Pioneer Space Sim, not Flight Sim. Highlight work in progress like sector views, bookmarks, rendering upgrades, jump animations. Downloads and platforms. Grab builds from the site's download page or Git releases. Latest is May 2025, 500 to 700 megabytes. For Windows and for Linux x64. No installers, just extract and run. Saves auto-migrate to save files / I don't know what that means. Will that be a subfolder of the unpacked folder? Maybe. Oh, distance increasing again. Yeah, but this close, I'm pretty sure we'll make it. I mean, I'm talking fuel amount. Still at 50%, 47% of the fuel. 49 is written there. 14,000 kilometers there, perhaps I can see the entire planet.
Rotation. Rotation.
Distance decreasing with 1 kilometer per second. 639, 38, 37, 36. Well, assuming that these updates are once per second, actually.
Rotation.
My altitude is increasing, yeah, very much. That's something I should work against, if reasonably possible. Of course, the orbital mechanics have a word to say about that versus the speed at which I'm catching up. Perhaps it's decreasing. $10,000, 11,000, still a bit much. Height, I'm now above the station, so basically I'm here. Distance decrease is slower now, makes sense. This will be quite adventurous, because I'm still ascending and that's the problem, I have to descend. And I am now almost descending. Now I'm descending. Okay, let's leave it at this for now. Distance 576. 576 kilometers. 75. 74. Fuel 36%. We had 47 just some time ago. What else is there? Community resources, wiki, forums, social, blah blah blah. Reception. Praised as a slick, free remake, PC Gamer 2014. Linux format hotpick 2013. 260,000 downloads from 2011 to 2017. Niche but enduring appeal among space sim fans. Overall, Pioneer's site is a gateway to a deep, ambitious space sim that's free, moddable, and steadily evolving, perfect for elite fans seeking procedural freedom without paywalls. Download and dive in. Distance 547. The distance decrease is slowing. What the fuck is happening once again? Well, it has a certain speed because its orbit is perfect. And my orbit can't be perfect while at the same time catching up with it. Or maybe it can be, but then I would have to expend some fuel. Because I'm not falling, I'm accelerating then. God damn it, perhaps it's still increasing. This is ridiculous. I will just be taken into outer space.
Rotation.
Okay, now I'm only getting closer to 100 meters per second. That was helpful.
Rotation. 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 Rotation.
Slowing down further, I guess. I mean, fuck the apoapsis, I have to get closer to this thing. Famous last words, huh? Distance 518, 519, 518, 517, 516, 515 centimeters per second. So I asked Grok, does it have long hauls, like up to an hour or longer, and or is there time acceleration? Are the distances real? Is it Newtonian or relativistic? I mean, is it rather like Elite or rather like Flight of Nova? So obviously I hadn't read everything as thoroughly as I had read it to you just now. Yes, Pioneer features long hauls, particularly for interplanetary and even some outer system travel. For example, a trip from Mars to Uranus can take around 2 to 7 minutes, even with maximum time acceleration, depending on ship thrust, fuel mode, mass, and distance. Real-time and this, wait, what? There are two different types of hyphens right here, and all looks like one word. I don't know what to think. Distance.
Rotation.
470 kilometers, 469.
Rotation.
460.
Rotation.
I'd rather not expend any more fuel for overcoming impatience, because
Rotation.
I don't want to fail, man. It's still, it looks doable still. I mean, it's right over there. It's only 400 kilometers. This feels like a mining mission in Stationeer, huh? Except more serene. Long horse, fuel mode, mass, and distance. Real-time weights that some players find tedious for repeated cargo runs, but others appreciate for realism. Real-time weights that some players find tedious for repeated cargo runs, but others appreciate for realism. Longer hauls, for example to distant gas giants or system edges, can stretch to 10+ minutes accelerated, or much longer unaccelerated, emphasizing the game's commitment to scale over convenience. Interstellar jumps via hyperspace add several days or more of in-game time viewable in the user interface, scaled by distance up to 100 light years per jump, and hyperdrive class okay, so different depending on hyperdrive class you will take longer, though this is mostly wait and watch with acceleration. Time acceleration is available to mitigate this. Forced modes up to 10,000 times, with auto downscaling near objects collisions for safety. Cycled via controls. It's essential for orbits, transfers, and hauls. For example, park in orbit, crank it up, and return later. So like an idle game, basically. But high levels can glitch. But high levels of acceleration, what I would assume is what this means, can glitch physics AI on tight orbits like Ceres. No supercruise like Elite Dangerous. It's pure time warp compression. Distance 409. Okay, we're getting closer still, but very, very slowly. So I have to expend more fuel here.
Rotation.
God damn it, look at this. This is the entire planet. So far away, and it's still a meaningful cause? Unbelievable. Where's that station? Oh, it's below me, right, of course. Huh. No, there it is. There it is. There it is, drifting in the dark, inertly falling around the planet, because it's just not expending any fuel. It's just moving in a Newtonian orbit with its clocks running slightly faster than the planet's surface, because, I mean, not in the game. Because deeper in a gravity well, we are deeper in an acceleration, because when you're standing on the ground, the reason that you're doing that is that technically you're accelerating downwards. Because gravity is weird like that. Gravity is the weirdest and most natural thing in the universe. I think gravity might well be more weird than quantum mechanics. Okay, I'm ascending, obviously, and that is a problem. Aha, now we are not yet in local space, but we see I'm approaching at minus 1.3.4, minus 1.34 kilometers per second. I mean, I'm getting closer at that speed. To do something against my height increase, if I still have the fuel to do such a thing, instead of like 1/3 of the fuel left, I will just aim straight downwards here. This decreases the apoapsis, which feels very good because it's redonkulously high, and should also get me slightly into the flight path where this thing is heading anyway. It does, because it's no longer moving sideways so strongly. Look at this, 1 kilometer's distance, a decrease per second. It is a bit higher, is a bit lower than I am, and I am still increasing in speed, in height. How can I do that? Oh, okay, now it's flying away. 1 kilometer's distance decrease. My height is decreasing relatively quickly, but the FPA is going towards 0, so that will stop at some point. Continuing with this, with a long read. Time acceleration available to mitigate this, like elite danger, is pure warp compression. Distances are real and to one to one scale. Now that is very interesting, because in which game do you fucking have that? Star systems use actual astronomical catalogs for positions. Let me just check how full the hard disk is at this point. I mean, the video is recorded at high quality. 83 gigs. Okay, that's good. Checking the game. 1 kilometer distance decrease. .02, but I have a feeling that this will go down now to 1.01. Switching back to reading. Star systems use actual astronomical catalogs for positions procedural beyond, with planets in proper astronomic units, separations, orbits, etc. Seamless travel from surface to hyperspace clouds at system edges, no warping or compression. Physics, fully Newtonian, two-body approximation. With momentum conservation, orbital mechanics, torch ship delta V, thousands of kilometers per second possible. Okay, that's interesting. Let me just have a text editor here, in which I already pasted. I mean, I had that in the clipboard this whole time. Station interiors. And I will just ask about those, because that sounds interesting. Still minus 1.2 kilometers per second, looking good. FPA is still going closer to 0. My height is now below the station, but not by much. And after all, my apoapsis is still higher, and so as to save fuel, I will just let it drift. The speed at which I'm approaching the station, oh, it's even increasing. It's even increasing. Minus, speed is 1.03. I mean, I love this. This is very long, yeah, but if you forget that there's work tomorrow, that there's a video going on, that you want to do this, that, or whatever, I mean, I cannot expect you to watch all this, but to go through this yourself, to just... Every number has a meaning, this location has a meaning. Even though we're just looking at a slightly, slowly shifting image, which once again begs the question, what is a game, actually? And that's also one of the reasons that I distilled this down. Oh, now the distance is suddenly increasing, I have to work on that. I distilled down what a game is to the following statement, also based upon my theism, which analyzes the universe to ultimately be a thy will be done machine that we all are entangled with and have to also live and become living thy will be dones, aka the thing that lets be, the thing that lets flow be, lets other wills be, and so forth. Everybody's a light. But anyway, so the concept is, God fucking damn it. There's a reminder here that I have to get rid of. The concept is this. A game has to, if you want to develop a game, what you have to do is you have to supply a playground for will and a reason to be there. That's all. Nothing else matters. That's the entire framework for any and all games. A playground for will and a reason to be there. Here we have multiple reasons. We have, well, the in-game music is cool. I mean, I'm currently playing web radio, but that's kind of the same thing roughly. We have beautiful graphics. We have the experience of flying and steering the ship. All of that meshes together as an experience of navigating physical 3D space. Pleasantly. Let me just approach this a bit harder. Which should also decrease the apoapsis further, which is always a good thing. Now my apoapsis is actually lower than the station. My height is decreasing, not the best thing. Might be that the fuel is not enough. So we have something here that is a pleasant experience, that's a reason to be here. And also, more importantly, that's something I didn't mention with the concept. When I say playground for will, I also mean something that fits together. Something that is somehow a oneness. Like in Minecraft, the graphics and what you do there. Like in this flight simulation with the locations that you seek out and the orbital mechanics. Like, well, I don't play so many different types of games. Like the engineering and stationeers, like everything meshes together there. It's not a good example because it's a too extreme example. I should seek out something more mainstream. How about a Diablo-like, where you are running around, slashing monsters and picking up loot? 215 kilometers distance. So something that rhymes with itself. Something that makes sense within itself. That's necessary. And it should be somehow pleasant, a reason to be there. A playground for will. That's what a game is. All it needs to be. If that concept is fulfilled, there will be someone who wants to play it, is basically what you could say. ...196 kilometers distance. I think we're soon going to be in local space. This looks like I'm actually going to make it. And then what? Oh, then I will be refueling, and I will ask a question in the chat interface that doesn't exist. And I would ask, how the fuck do you guys get your fuel? And thanks for all the fuel, by the way. Okay. Physics. Fully Newtonian two-body approximation with momentum conservation, orbital mechanics, torch ship delta V, thousands of kilometers per second possible, drag and heat in atmosphere, no relativity, speed of light is effectively infinite. Now that's pleasant because, I mean, who doesn't hate that stupid shit? I mean, not always, but usually. It gets so in the way of wanting and achieving to do anything with the universe. The universe is like, no, it's all... well, it's not a simulation, but I have a limited system, and so I have to implement it in the following way. If you want to go very far, very fast, we will have to let you happen more slowly. You won't notice, don't worry, except once you get out of there and see all the beards around you. But, you know, basically, I can supply all of those experiences for you if you so wish, at peril, at pain of you missing out on the rest of existence. Now I'm increasing my apoapsis again, that is good, because it should be 3058. Distance decrease, minus 700 meters. 24% fuel left. So, 1/4. I mean, the graphics, the progress bar definitely looks less than that, I must say. I wonder what happened there. More like Elite, when I asked about the flying around, especially Frontier Elite 2, then Flight of Nova. Galaxy-spanning procedural Milky Way, millions of systems, trading, piracy, exploration, combat, Newtonian in-system flight, plus hyperspace jumps. Lex Elite's frame shift supercruise, replaced by raw acceleration and time warp, so that's interesting. Because that makes it more real. It's not just, hey, the game says, now you're over here, thank you, haha, but you're experiencing it. Good. You're charging yourself with the energy of speed, of momentum. And then you have to deal with that energy. That responsibility, like we have it here also. Ah, shit. That was wrong. I kind of thought so. My height is a bit low. It's not too much. It's only like 20 kilometers too low. Apoapsis is a bit high, but okay. 158 kilometers still. That's so far, given that stupid orbital problem that we have here, that I have to keep thrusting the whole time. Where would I have to point to get there? Is there a trick? I mean, I can see that it's flying to the right of me, and so if I would be aiming to the right of me, then we should meet, no? For some reason though, that decelerates my I mean, I'm flying towards the station now more slowly. Oh, alright. hyperspace jumps. Lex Elite's frame shift super cruise, making it hardcore. Isn't that what we want? With longer realistic weights versus Elite's smoother pacing. Flight of Nova is tighter. Planetary SSTO, I don't know what that is. Orbital sim, no, not vast halls or galaxy trade. Well, why was I talking about the nature of what a game is? Because if you would play a game like Frontier and not accelerate time too much, you would be drifting in space like I'm doing right here. And what's the purpose of that? Well, I do care about this moment that I'm experiencing here deeply, and see, my theism says that, well, everybody is God, the creator of the universe, aka that's you. You did that. And I did that. And we found a way to become many, you know? Many perspective, one thing. That's my perspective. And see, the ultimate thing that would then exist before the universe is what? A will. What else would there be? And meaning that the will is the most important thing. And which will? Your own. So once you have your will, I mean, since we're in the universe, so we are in the context of the system instead of just alone, or what the term should be. Oh, I'm distancing myself again. Once we're in that context, then what we have to do is we have to resonate with the reality. We have to resonate with the system that we are embedded in. And that's what I'm doing here. But the most important thing here, the reason that I care so much, is my will. I want to get there. And I have this, well, okay, it's not just my will. It's my will as it is intertwined with this simulation here. Still 130 kilometers. So far. Man, what a fucking long haul. And I'm not even transporting anything. I wonder if the fuel will be enough. 21% left. Now imagine, the thing around us is certainly a skybox. Not every star is a dot that is being drawn by the engine. But in Space Engine, everything is drawn. I mean, most of these dots out there, I mean, those dots over there, that's the galaxy. The dots here, some of them are local stars, but some would also be galaxies. I don't mean that thing up there, but if we see a bright dot in the night sky, it's often actually a galaxy, not a star. "88 kilometers, we're getting there, man. But will I arrive? Or will I just fly past with, no, just now the fuel is gone, and so forth? I don't know. Moving on. Hardcore. Okay, then I asked, how well developed is it? I heard its graphics are very simple, but that's ultimately not important. Pioneer Space Sim is a mature, playable, open source project after 17 plus years of volunteer-driven development since 2008, with a fully functional core loop. Procedural galaxy exploration? Oh, I see. Distance 81 kilometers. We almost have the same height. But somehow it's wandering. Well. So okay, it's flying away again. Oh, I think I just saw the local or anti-local zipping by. Let's look around for that.
Rotation.
Local, that's where I'm aiming, which is not where I need to go. So let's adjust that then. I think we'll make it. Except I might be overshooting now. Looking very good. 58, I mean, this thing was so far away, 6,000 kilometers or something, at an orbit of 3,000, while we were ourselves in orbit of 16%.
TL-01 craft, Station Galdar. Good to see you. We have you on approach.
Galdar, We adjust the local.
Rotation. Rotation.
Somehow it doesn't want to adjust. Okay, let's do this then.
Rotation. Rotation. Rotation.
Still not, okay. But 11 kilometers distance. Kilometers distance, increasing, but now we're kind of this could be the final straight, basically. At some point, we're aligned with it.
Rotation. 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 Rotation.
What happens if I use the RCS here? Oh, nice. Not the dumbest thing to do anyway, since fuel reserves 13.5%. Yep.
Rotation.
God damn it, the local is now finally almost on the station. Rather aim past it so I don't hit it. Getting closer with... Okay, 8.3, 8.2, 8, 7 and so forth. I should slow down. Using the RCS for this. Not burning through H2 fuel.
Rotation.
Uh-huh. Maybe it's still a bit fast. And a good thing I'm aiming past this thing. Whoa, what kind of beast is that? Whoa!
TL-01, Station Galdar. You are go for docking.
Docking A2. Docking A1. Rotation. Rotation.
Now that I'm up here, a big question arises. Why? I mean, there was a task, I know, What did it say again?
Gear rotation. Gear rotation.
I mean, anyway, landing is just the best way. I can now get refuel and then everything is open again. Also, the game will save then. No! Look at that. What if I would ram one of those ships now? Fuck! All in vain! Can I fly those too, by the way?
Docking bay 1.
We're home. What a journey.
Gear rotation. Gear rotation.
%13 fuel left. Wow. And the planet? Well, there.
Docking bay 2.
And smooth as butter. Whew. Refuel. Repair. God damn it, I made it! How long is this video? 4 hours? Yeah, 5 hours. I think 2 hours for this flight, huh? But, I mean, do I play it to level up? But, I mean, flying up here, I wonder how much experience that will bring us. Though, if I would have started from the ground, that might have been faster. Refuel, repair, everything is done. Pick up. Okay, what is this dock bay thing? Ah, there we can look around. Aha, there's a camera here somewhere in space for a reason. Ah, and we have other vessels. Yeah, I remember. Shit, yeah, of course. And this way you could change. Currently I can't, of course, since I have cargo, so I'm on a mission and stuff, but, you know. Okay, now I have to reach planet surface, deliver cargo. Whoa, I have to go to the planet surface now. From here. From 3,000 kilometers high. No, I'm gonna abort the mission. Yeah, no. Undock then. Yeah, that's what we came to see. Hey, wait, what am I doing? I'm undocking without a plan. That's not good. There's something like a re-entry window, but then again, I'm so far away, this won't work out anyway. The distance to this thing is decreasing, 8,000, okay. How fast is it decreasing? Well, then I just land somewhere, refuel, and do another suborbital hop, whatever. I mean, first order of business is get back to that planet over there. Because that is still counts as an orbit is ridiculous. Anyway, so let's fly in the direction of where I'm coming from, which should then lower my orbit. I should be falling to the planet rather quickly. And if I want to slow that down, well, I don't know what to do about that. Trying to fall to the side of it, I guess, orbiting. Here we go. For whatever reason that I don't grasp, the apoapsis is not changing. Shouldn't it be decreasing now? I mean, I'm pretty sure that the speed that we're seeing here is surface speed, no? Too bad the game doesn't really communicate that. How is this all still increasing? 88% already? Fuel? Whoa! How do I get back to the planet, man? I have so much potential energy by being so high in orbit. I mean, theoretically slowing down to 0 should do it. Ish. And this is where I'm coming from, so let's go there. See where I'm coming from? Now the apoapsis is decreasing. So 2 kilometers per second. Height is decreasing, that's good. As long as I don't fall into the ground, because that's generally undesired. My speed of descent is increasing. So I'm currently on my way into the planet core, basically. Where were we? Oh, moving the mouse around. That's not intended. Controller cable. Speed is of course increasing since we're falling. The potential energy is being converted into momentum. 17 plus years. Trading, combat missions, ship customization, planetary landings, procedural galaxy exploration and mod support. It's not a 1.0 but feels complete for its elite inspired scope. No major missing pillars, just ongoing polish, balance and features like user interface overhauls. PioneerSpaceSim.net. Development, pace and stability. Regular releases until mid-2025. Why is this coming again? Every 2 to 5 months? We had that already. Graphics. Simple but improving. Confirmed confirmed lo-fi, I mean to my question, OpenGL, low poly models, procedural textures and terrains, strengths, vast scales, Atmos scattering, experimental, rings, hyperspace visuals. Recent work in progress hints at rendering, jump animation upgrades, prioritizes sim over visuals, perfect if that's not your focus. Graphics simple improvement. Okay, we had that. Community and longevity. Moddable Lua ships skyboxes. Wiki, some outdated. Dev forum, Discord, IRC. Enduring niche appeal. 1.8 thousand GitHub stars. Verdict. Well developed and ready to play. Not abandoned, but dev velocity slowed recently. Dive in via latest build. It's stable, deep, and it is free. If craving updates, check GitHub for sparks. So much for that. So let's see what questions I have. Stations, interiors, and torch ship Delta V. Tell me about these two things you mentioned, colon, paste. Yeah, well, if once the orbit is low again, I can step it up a notch, and then we will be pacing towards target. 7,000 kilometers. I mean 8,000 from here. Height 2,800, falling with like 1 kilometer per second or 2. And that's of course increasing. Okay, there's an answer. Station interiors. Pioneer features station interiors via the station view F4 key. Accessible only while docked at spaceports or stations. This is a 2D interface simulating being inside the station with multiple screens for gameplay. So it's not like you're moving around, it's just some screens. Okay. Lobby. Request launch clearance. Bulletin board BBS. Bulletin board BBS missions, hyperdrive maintenance, charities, black market, illegal goods, crew hiring. I mean, charities, you might think why? Well, one thing is, well, it's a charity, so the why should be the charity. But in the game, I guess it adjusts or modulates faction values, I would think. Commodity market. Buy, sell goods, and fuel prices vary by system economy. So that's the interior of the station. And if we continue with shipyard, buy, sell ships. Equipment market, buy, sell gear, weapons, scanners. Repairs, fix hull damage. Police, yeah, actually I want to know about the types of gear. Question mark, but I'm not done reading yet. Okay, yeah. Still fine. Getting closer to the planet. Shipyard equipment market. Repairs. Fix hull damage. Police pay fines. Footer. Also the footer of the screen, I guess, shows cargo, money, legal status. It's functional for trading quests, but not a free roam 3D walkable space. Pure user interface, no point and click exploration or bars, though players want these for roleplay. I would agree. Torch ship Delta V, the other thing that I asked about. Pioneer's propulsion is torch ship-like. Sci-fi, high thrust. High ISP? Impulse is, I don't know. High ISP thrusters, effective exhaust velocity up to 60,000 kilometers per second. Enable thousands of kilometers per second Delta V with scoopable hydrogen propellant, multi-G accelerations and no speed caps. Pure Newtonian physics for brachistochrone constant burn transfers. Brachistochrone. What the fuck? Okay, I will just ask Gemini, what is torch ship delta V, because I want to lose the game context. I want to know what that is. It's a concept that combines two terms from the fields of rocketry, torch ship and delta V. Of course, it first explains delta V, for this more important, but it's not the one I care about. Torch ship. A torch ship is a term, primarily from science fiction, used to describe a class of spacecraft with an extremely powerful engine, often called a torch drive. High thrust and high efficiency. A torch drive is characterized by both high thrust, ability to accelerate quickly, and high specific impulse, high fuel efficiency, or high exhaust velocity. Brachistochrone trajectories. These powerful drives allow the ship to follow a brachistochrone trajectory, where the ship accelerates continuously to the midpoint of the journey, then flips around and decelerates continuously for the second half. This allows for extremely fast travel times within a solar system or even between stars, as opposed to the slower, fuel-efficient orbital transfers like Hohmann transfers used by current spacecraft. Where are we at? Wow. Okay. The speed at which my altitude decreases is still increasing. My speed is now 3000 meters per second. Maybe I should just work on that again, so that I fall a little faster. Where am I coming from? But that's not really what I need to know. What I need to know is the general direction. It kind of looked like that. And then I have to fly along the planet's surface, because I don't want to slow my fall. I just want to slow my orbital speed. Yep, that looks good. Aha, this is slowing down already, because most of my speed is actually vertical, so that is not a ground speed that I'm looking at here, but vector speed, I would say. Currently I'm heading straight for the ground. Height 2050 kilometers. 2040, 203, 202, 201. So that's like 6 minutes until I kiss the surface. Something I don't quite want to do. Torch ship. In summary, it's the specific very high amount of change in velocity capability a spacecraft must have to qualify as a powerful rapid transit torch ship. Okay, enough said, let's move on here. Didn't I put something in my text editor? Yep, types of gear. What types of gear do we get here? And Grok is thinking or searching or whatever. I also use Gemini 3 Pro, because these two, to my experience, are the best for the things that I'm doing. Programming, technical questions, fact-checking, whatever. Certainly Gemini 3 is slightly infested with a general Google wokeness, but okay, that's what you get. But that's generally not so relevant for most topics. Distance to target 6,300 kilometers. Soon to be decreasing much more rapidly. Well, actually, what am I saying? Yeah. Okay, my descent now is very fast. 163 kilometers. 2. 1. So there's 4 minutes until impact, I would say. Well, the planet is growing bigger. Okay, what do we get to see? A Pioneer Space Sims gear equipment falls into several categories: bought, sold at the equipment market, station interiors F4. Post equipment version Post equipment V2 February 2025 release. That is... no, I don't know. Items use dedicated slots with independent mass volume limits, separate from cargo. I have to take care not to crash into the ground. Because accelerating to orbital speed is not the one thing I have to do. I also have to decelerate my descent. Maybe I should aim to do both now. Wait, if I'm doing this, then I want to do this in the right direction. Okay. So post blah blah blah, items use dedicated slots with independent mass volume limits separate from cargo. Enabling multi-weapons per mount, ship rebalances and better customization. Ships define max slots per type, for example 0-1 for 0-1 for binary like ECM. I don't know what that means. Higher for cabins, shields. Cargo is capacity. Compatibility is strict. Gear only fits matching slots. Okay. Still falling. Understandably. Oh, now I see. We can see actually the ground level here. And as long as I'm aiming lower, I'm, well, basically aiming into the ground. I wonder if I can slow this down. Still falling very, very fast. But my orbital egg is already changing. Yeah, things have gotten better, but I don't have so very much fuel. FPA is thankfully decreasing. If I let go, FPA is increasing. I mean, the distance from zero, that's what I mean. Yeah, but this looks controllable. I must take care not to miss my window when I'm on the other screen reading stuff. Slots include cargo, engine, laser front, laser rear, missile, ECM, scanner, radar, hypercloud, hull, auto repair, energy booster, atmo shield, cabin, Okay, descent is still pretty fast, but has slowed down. We're still accelerating downwards. Forward speed is increasing. Well, I mean, the speed is increasing, it's not forward speed necessarily. So we were not done. Energy booster, atmo shield, hull auto repair, cabin, shield, scoop, laser cooler, cargo life support, autopilot, trade analyzer, sensor, and variants like max fuel scoop, max cargo scoop. Equipment categories and examples. Prices, mass, approximate, vary by market. Upgradable variants exist. Okay, this is too detailed. I just want a general gist of what this is like. Heights 285 falling. Yeah, I really have to push now so that we don't fall too far, because this is very close to the ideal orbit already. Minus 12 degrees FPA. Minus 11. Minus 10. Minus 9. Minus 8. Minus 7. Minus 6. And it is still moving away from zero. We are approaching the target fast. 3,920, 3,900, 3,880 kilometers distance, so really fast. Still decreasing in speed, but I think it's manageable now. I can get into an orbit of 150 kilometers and be really fast then. Okay, I have experienced the beginning of the game, where I start on Mars, but I am not good at it, and I know nothing. Guide me through it. Oh, actually not, rather, height. Okay. Let's keep this in mind. I don't like the abrapses. I want that to be closer to zero, actually. Okay, we have kind of an orbit. FPA is positive 0.44. I think that should be falling now. because I'm too slow for this orbit height. I'm not at 185 kilometers, I am below that.
Rotation.
Distance to target 2890, 2870, 2850.
Gear rotation.
So basically what you can tell is it is less than 5 minutes until we're there. Less than 5 minutes. So basically at this point I can just ignore the orbit, apart from I have to deorbit at some point. My height is 170.1 kilometers, FPA is decreasing towards 0, so I will at some point fall, which is fine, because that point is in the future, in the far future, so to speak. 7,825 meters per second forward motion, apoapsis 194 kilometers. Yeah, it's time to prepare for deorbiting.
Gear rotation. Gear rotation. Gear rotation. Gear rotation. Gear rotation. Gear rotation.
That fucking chair, huh? How far am I from target? I cannot see that here. Which is a bit weird, because this is the target I'm supposed to go to. Why are they not telling me how far it is? Orbital objects detected. Yeah, I'm caring rather about the planetary objects. Ah, here we go. 2,000 kilometers. 1,009... okay. 196, 195, 94, 93, 92, 91. I guess this is protection from... are you still there? You must have stepped away, so we turned off your stream. Let us know when you're ready to start the music again. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is normal. Why would they stream for eternity if someone forgot their fucking machine? Then again, what if I want to record that overnight? Actually, I remember that I did that, and I have like an 8-hour recording. Why did that not abort? Or is that a new feature or whatever? Huh, weird. Maybe because the window was in focus? I don't know. 160, 159, 58, 57. Once we're at 1000, I should start to... or was it 800? I think it was 800, huh? For this orbit? I should start the deorbiting. So very close to home. And then, of course, end of video. I have experienced the beginning of the game where I start on Mars, but I'm not good at it, and I know nothing. Give me an overview. I mean, do we not love search engines? We do, right? Like Google and such. For what they give us. I mean, as we wouldn't be using them 100 times a day. And so we do love AI, which is often, what? Like a search engine that you can really talk to. Searching and searching. Welcome to Pioneer Space Sim. You're starting on Mars. Come on, it scrolls. At Cydonia Spaceport in the solar system, Sol, the easiest beginner spot with a pre-outfitted Coronatrix ship, decent starter, hyperdrive, weapons, autopilot, scoops, I guess with which you can pick up shit that's drifting in space. No tutorials pop up, so it's sink or swim Newtonian space sim. Trade goods, take missions, fight pirates, explore millions of procedural star systems. Goal, your own path, merchant, pirate, explorer. Progression via credits, buy better ships, gear and reputation, better missions. Okay, it's time to burn. Slightly to the left, since I'm not exactly on target. It's weird, right? I mean, you're orbiting the planet very, very high up, so you think, well, I'm very high, so it should be very cheap on fuel to get down here. I'm not saying at all that the way I did it was optimal, but I mean, obviously you're basically sitting on a landing pad when you're in such an orbit. And what you're trying to do is you're trying to fly somewhere, because that is your resting spot. You can stay there forever, conceptually. I mean, in the ideal simulation, so to speak. So you're starting from your landing pad and you have to fly to a place and then you have to slow down again and land. That's why that takes a lot of fuel. Okay, only 2000 meters per second, which is kind of the sweet spot where we can say things are no longer dangerous, other than my increasing speed of descent. Slowing down, 900, 800 meters per second, 700, 600, 500. Now that slows down because of the angular situation, because I'm not burning ideally. Aha, now we're at this speed. And now I'm also falling, yeah. 168, 167. And this is where I need to go. Distance to target still decreasing. 272 kilometers, 271 kilometers. So that's still some distance to go. Maybe I should actually fly there a bit. While we're already up here, why not? Slowly turning that into some kind of suborbital hop. Hydrogen low, 18.8% left. Distance to target, 240, 238, 236. Air density, non-zero. I'm falling faster and faster. Let's see if I can slow the descent. Yep, I can indeed. So now we're falling at 1 kilometer per second. Which is a bit high. %, fuel left. Height, 72 kilometers. Speed, 1.1 kilometers per second. Can I switch to V2L? Oh yes, I can. Let's see if that does something. The speed of descent is decreasing, so we're basically almost home safe. Apart from the fuel, which is now still being consumed. Should maybe use the trajectory and my great height here to get a better impact spot in the ground. Oh, still like that. Oh, not good. Hydrogen is low. Radar is actually showing me some spots where I could land and refuel. Maybe I should use one of those. Okay, that's the go now. Anything else is crazy. "30 kilometers height." Oh, and I forget, I'm still carrying this freight that I took from 3,000 kilometer high orbit. God damn it. Radar is very promising. There should be some space, some place to refuel. Air density increasing, descent decreasing because of the air density. And because I'm not turning into the wind. Distance to target, 47 kilometers. Whoa. I'm not saying this is doable because I don't want to risk that. Normally I don't care about the fuel consumption when I'm full and I want to have to travel like 40, 50, 60 kilometers, so I don't have in mind how much that would be in consumption. So we're slowing down to terminal velocity, which changes with air density, of course. Distance to target, 36 kilometers. Really, really not far. "30 kilometers. Nah, didn't want this. I wanted to VTOL a bit. Descent, 90 meters per second. Still decreasing. Distance to target, 27 kilometers. That was a pretty solid deorbit, I think. Particularly for someone who has never done this from that height. Okay, now we are descending, well, still around 90 meters per second. I think that is doable. 24 kilometers is not far. Let's fly there directly. "18 kilometers. 17. 16. 10% fuel left. 15. 14. 13.
01, base 32, ground, greetings, we see you on screen.
Yeah, I don't want to fly to you though. %9.5% fuel remaining. Distance 7 kilometers. Six kilometers. 5 kilometers. Descent is still too fast, I have to burn upwards. Now we are ascending at 6 meters per second. Distance 4 kilometers. 8% fuel remaining. What a journey. Three kilometers distance. Fuel is low. 6.4%. 2 kilometers.
Freighter TL01, Skybarge Vulcan, we received your authorization code.
Yeah, hopefully, because I'm burning fumes here. Minus 11 meters, minus 5, and now we are ascending again. Oh, okay. Now we'll lean forward until that ascension is gone. Yeah, ish. Okay. Yeah, looks like we're gonna make it. But boy, was that close. I mean, apart from the long waiting, good episode. And I personally enjoyed it, this whole waiting thing. If you had something else to do, if I had something else to do, obviously I wouldn't have enjoyed this. Whoa, this is so slow. But I wanted to do it. And for those who are blessed enough to wanted to see it, well, there it is. Touchdown. Deliver. Made it. Refueling from 4% fuel. Will this be a new rank, or does the game not count this? I mean, to me it was pretty far. Not 10? Dude, don't be so stingy. Anyway, that's it for today. See you again next time.